Good evening, everybody. It's Friday night, my friends, and I'm back, and that means it's time to do some more coding, as we try to do on Fridays and Saturdays here, my friends. But welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope you're all healthy and happy. And all those things, kicking butt, taking names, getting things done, and enjoying life along the way. So, what we last left off, we're, I think, about ready to sort of wrap up Chapter 8 of this book that we've been following. But before I jump into that, I wanted to test the loading and parsing of, the creation of files, the basic, that read the object file in and create the appropriate files outside of it. Because if that doesn't work, then nothing's going to work. So that's something I can kind of isolate and test. Now, my intention was to maybe work a little bit on that off camera, and then just come in and be like, here, it's tested and working. But yeah, I didn't. So I guess we're going to do it live, my friends. We're going to do it live. So first things first. Directory. Test Java. There we go. Very good. I don't know if I need to test resources. I think we'll be fine without that. I do need to make sure that I have JUnit here at least. Do I have JUnit on the dependencies? Is a good question. I probably don't. But what's going on here? Oh, vulnerabilities. Okay. Well, we'll get to that. We'll address that once I get everything back down on the main branch again. Does not appear. I do not appear to have test dependencies here. So let's do that. Let us do those things. I need JUnit, so let's go even repository. All right, JUnit. Yeah, JUnit 5. I believe this is the latest one. JUnit Jupyter. Aggregator. I'm assuming that's what I want. Yeah, I don't want to do milestone 1, but 601. Module JUnit Jupyter of JUnit Aggregator. I'm assuming this pulls everything else in that I care about. So we'll see. We'll see in a moment. Let me, what is that? 601. I like to put the versions up the top just so that it's easy for me to like scan down and see, oh, this is all my versions here. Plus when Dependabot in GitHub goes by and does its thing, it'll only change the version number up top here and nothing else. So it keeps it kind of to a minimum. Alright, so just make this JUnit version. Oh, do a Maven sync. Okay, cool. Sees it. And let's sources and documentation. Cool. So we have JUnit in there. Now the tricky part that I always have, the problem I always have with like JUnit and stuff is I never know what the base directory is going to be. So that's going to be something we have to kind of fool around with a little bit. So I want to close that out. I want to test the model loader. I want to test model loader. And I think this actually writes everything out. I think all I have to do is just call model loader load model here. So Java new Java class, say model loader tests, and I think, don't I have to do, I have to do JUnit runner or something. Like tests. Test instance. I might not have to do anything in this case. We just do this, and then we'll do public void test load model. I'll just mark this as a test. Okay, so basically I just need to call model loader load model, and I need the model file. So all I'm going to do is just, you know, it doesn't matter, I can just put it here. So the model file will be, I'm just going to try models cube.obj and see if that works. I might, again, I don't know if the base directory is going to be here or if it's going to be somewhere else. So we'll have to see. It'll be easy enough to test once we just run it and see what happens. So let us do that. I know these will run it, but I've had problems with, for some reason in IntelliJ, I've had problems with like running tests this way. But I've only had problems with it when running tests that require like the Spring framework context. Like if I have a runner, like when I have to load a context in and stuff, if I run an individual test from here, like from this gutter, it doesn't load up the whole context, and so it fails. But if I run, I guess you would have to run from up here, and then that would load everything properly. I don't know. I won't have that problem here because I don't have a whole context to fire up. So let's just see what. Oh, we have compile errors. Okay. It would help to fix the compile errors, wouldn't it? Argument differs in length. Walking image view cannot be applied to given types. Oh, what did I miss something here? So, device, image pointer. Oh, depth image, I forgot that. This should be, where the hell are we at? We're in attachment, so that should be, I don't know what, any errors here. Yeah, that just passes depth attachment. Okay. See, I mean, running the JUnit test helped me. I should have ran a compile first, but you know. In fact, let's just do that and see if we catch anything else here. Build project. Okay, that was the only outstanding compilation error apparently. Let's try this again. And it failed. Unable to load model file. Alright. Stream read exception. Unrecognized token MTL lib. Huh. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing for me to test, isn't it? Oh, yeah, no, that's just, so I do have to call load model, but I call load model on the JSON file, not on the other thing. The other thing needs model converter. That's what I should have done. Model converter process file. Yeah. Oops. Oopsie. Okay. Well, that's correct that failed. It should have failed because it's not a JSON file. Model converter process file. Actually, you know what? Let's do. Converter process file. Let's go on here. Unhandled exception, Java IO exception. Okay. There's an exception, then oh, it's called assertions now. All right, assertions dot fail. Okay. And I want to do before, I guess technically before all for right now. Be static. Okay, public static. There we go. Alright. And then this would be cube.json, hopefully. We'll see. Restricted method in Java line system's been called. Okay, unsafe. Yeah. Enable load model file. Cube JSON. Okay. So did that actually do anything though? Is the real question. It did not. All right, so let's do ignore for a second. Well, this is still test. Just do ignore. Don't they have ignore anymore? Did they get rid of ignore? That was so useful. What, they expect you to just comment out the annotation now? Or is it under, is it under test now? Is it like a parameter to test? Say, no. Ah. Used to be able to just put add ignore there and it would ignore the test when it would go through and run them. Because it's just like a temporary thing. You don't decide to keep it there. Unit 6 ignore test. Oh, JUnit 4 was ignored. JUnit 5 is disabled. Oh, so is that what's going on here? Aha, there it is. Okay, I was like, there's no way they completely removed that. That's way too useful, especially when you're testing your tests. All right. Let's see. So test process file ran potentially. Oh, it created in the in the main directory here. Okay. So let's look at that. Where would this be at? That is the question. Idea projects, maybe? Yes, here it is. And now let's... validate it. Where's the format at? Where's pretty print? Why don't I get any tooltips? I think this is preprint. There we go. There we go. Also, Jesus, let me put where's my blow my eyes out here. Options, preferences, appearance, graphite. There, that's better. That is better. What? I don't, just stop. I don't care. I don't care. Alright, so this is the JSON that we produced. ID, cube, materials, diffuse color, finite. Cube material 0. Transfer buffer, null. Cube material 0. There's only indices. Is interesting. 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. Material ID, texture coordinates. And then the vertices. And texture path is models cube. Okay. So that looks correct. Actually, you know what? We'll leave this open. So that looks correct. So the problem is it's writing it to the wrong directory. So if we go here, new file, model file, access, blah, blah, blah. Get base name, model file, materials, Put file. From the model ID, oh, not model ID, right? It's probably, well, model ID would go there, but it's, I need a path too. So I need, what the hell is it? Here it is, set texture path. Yeah, I need that. So I need %s slash, and then that will be texture path ID. And that should put it in the right place then, hopefully. So what I'll do is delete this. There we go. And now we can run our test again. Just the top one here. Okay, good. And did that put it in the right spot? It did. It put it in the correct spot now. Okay. So then, what I can do is change this back to static and say for all. I can undisable this. And we'll see if it loads it up properly. I should probably print out the... Does this return the model? It does. So let's do inverted model. And we'll just do system out println. I think I put a 2-string on the model, so that should hopefully work. All right, let's do it. Ooh, so that did not work. Unable to load model file models cube JSON. Why is that? Invalid definition exception. Cannot construct instance of Vulkan material. No creators like default constructor exist. Oh. Okay. So what that's telling me is that well, basically what it exactly said there was, it's trying to make an instance of Vulkan model and it can't. It can't because I don't have it. So it needs a default constructor in order to make the objects, and this doesn't have a default constructor because it takes a string, so it doesn't know how to deal with it. And honestly, there's no reason for this to have. It doesn't really matter. What I can do is just make an override here that doesn't take any parameters, right? And then what I just need to make sure of is that I put a setter on the ID. Is that the only thing? Actually, I need setters on. That's the other thing. I don't have setters on like mesh list and stuff, do I? I have get. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to put setters on there. This is why I wanted to test it, because I need to put some setters here. So just for these two, it's probably gonna fail when it can't set transfer buffers. So when I write it out, I should set transfer buffers as a JSON ignore. I think I can put it just here. I can just put that there, and it shouldn't write out transfer buffers anymore because it's always going to be null when it writes it out, which is correct anyway. So that also means what else do I build? So I build Vulkan model, Vulkan mesh. Vulkan mesh is a record. I think that works. I think it knows. Well, I'm not writing Vulkan mesh, am I? I don't think so. You know what? Let's let it fail again, and then we'll see what the next one is. It'll be faster. Just let it fail, and then I can see what else I have to fix. So do that. Okay. I construct instance of Vulkan material. But I just fixed that. Did I not just fix that? Oops. Let's make sure. Transfer buffer still getting written out there, which is not right. Okay, Owl. No problem. Something is up there. Materials mesh data. Materials mesh data. what did I... Let me full screen this right now. Deserialize from object value. Vulkan. Oh, wait. Vulkan material. Oh, yeah. This is Vulkan model. That makes okay. For some reason I thought it was hitting on the same thing again. I'm like, wait, what? No, Vulkan material. That makes sense. Yeah. So public Vulkan material there, and we'll do. So I need first of all, transfer buffer, JSON ignore. ID texture path and diffuse color. Get centers on those. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I was confused. I was like, oh wait, why is it still hitting on Vulkan model? It's not. It was Vulkan material. It moved on. Just everything's named very similarly. All right, so hey, how about that? Converted model materials. Vulkan material. Oh, I didn't put a toString on here. I did not. Let's do that. You know what? Actually, let's not do the transfer buffer. Let's do those. Was there anything else I didn't put a? So I put a toString on mesh data. See all the vertices it read in, the texture coordinates, indices, material ID, texture path, ID cube. Okay, so then let's rerun it and make sure it pulled in all of the Vulkan material stuff. There we go. And Vulkan material diffuse color. Yeah, okay. Well, that's the toString on a float, so that's fine. Texture path. ID. I wonder though. 6.0. I am wondering if that's going to be a problem. Because it's reading in the float value, but what does it look like here? It might be okay. It says 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, and 1.0. And we have 6661, but it's 6e to negative 1, so it's 0.6 on those. That is correct. It's just that when two-string hits it, it prints it out in scientific notation. I think we'll be okay there. I don't think we're losing any precision or anything like that. Hey, meh. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh, Zylock. Oh, hi. Hey, Zylock. Yeah, it's weird. It shows you as Zylock in the Mix It Up chat, but it doesn't show you that. It doesn't show that in the YouTube live chat. So, sorry. Yeah, welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah, it's weird. The two chats show different things there. Yeah. Anyway, so I got that. You accidentally changed your name. Oh, I got it. Got it. Oh, it's no problem. It's no problem at all. Under no obligation to watch the streams. None whatsoever. You're coding. You're learning coding in school. Yeah, I get it. We all get very busy. Trust me, it happens. If you think you're busy now, wait till later. I mean, I know, like, college was, like, going to college was a thing. Like, I was just constantly on campus for hours on end. Then I come home. Then I go back for, like, night classes. Then I come home again. Try to get some study done, some homework done. Like, for the 4 years I was in college, I did not, like, the only chance I got to read and to watch any TV was, like, Friday nights. And I specifically made time to do that because that was all when all the sci-fi shows were on. You learned 3JS, GSAP, React. Oh, there you go. That's good. Getting all the front end stuff there. Why don't I use VS Code? I just IntelliJ is just better for Java stuff than VS Code. VS Code's got its uses, but when I'm doing Java stuff, I might as well use a Java editor. You know what I mean? Can I help you make your IntelliJ look good? Sure. I mean, it's fine right now the way I have it. The only thing that bothers me is the color scheme a little bit. I've gotten used to it, but I liked the Eclipse theme better, and I've tried downloading plugins for the Eclipse theme, and it's like, they don't quite capture it. Well, sure. What's your idea? All right, so that test works, which means we're writing the JSON. Well, I have written the JSON file out. so I don't need to worry about writing it again for the test here. So I guess it's just a matter of seeing if anything works right now. I guess we just got to run it and see if it does anything. Here goes nothing. Yep, nope, it failed. Immediately. It immediately failed. So what's happening here? Wait, what happened? Exception. Unsupport operation. Oh, immutable collections. Oh, was I updating an immutable collection here that I'm passing in? Available descriptor counts. Did I pass an immutable collection in there? Types. Where did types come from? Yeah, no problem. Types. Layout get layout info types. Oh, does this give an immutable back? Well, no, it's an array. So why would that be? Go to extensions. Oops, wrong one. Where's that? You mean plugins? No, oh, the homepage. Oh, you mean IntelliJ's homepage? Oh, just close the project. Oh, okay. No, I got this other one open. Okay, and then so I have plugins. Is that what you want me to go to? Okay. Outrun. Oops. Marketplace. Here we go. Is that what you wanted me to search for? Because I don't get anything back. Synthwave. Synthwave 84 VS Code theme. What does that look like? Oh, I can install it. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Nah, it's not my thing. It's not my thing. It's too. There's too much contrast. It's cool looking, but it's. There's no way I could read that for hours on end. It'll destroy my eyes. Let's see. Let's go. So I have the classic Eclipse theme, dark, but that's doesn't really work. Oof. Dark. I think I've just been doing dark here. I've been doing Islands dark. Oof. I don't remember which one I was doing. I think I was just doing regular dark. Yeah, because it's nice and big. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's nice. I need something that's a lot more neutral colored though. Like there's no way I can read all that blue and purple and stuff for any length of time before it just would drive me insane. You know, the Eclipse stuff that I had, like when I had Eclipse on here, the dark theme that was in that was really, really good, and I have not been able to find, like they have an Eclipse theme, you know, my classic Eclipse theme dark, but that's not the right colors at all. I'm trying to find, is there a Eclipse? There's an Eclipse theme. Does that have a dark mode? Classic Eclipse theme, dark. Icon color, yeah, this is, and that's just terrible looking. I think most of these are light themes, which I don't understand. Yeah, I don't think this is a dark one. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I can't use that other thing. That's just too... It's too much. I just can't do it. It's just too much. Like, I need to be able to read the text. I need to be able to concentrate and focus. You know, and it, like, with all that color is just like, oof. It's too much. It's a cool little theme, but like it's not very practical. Search one dark pro. All right, let me see. Get themes. Well, here's one dark. It's KDE Breeze theme. Ooh. That might be something. Yikes. There was one dark here, so let's look at that one. There's Adam one dark. Let's do that. I'll do both of those. Did this one not install? One dark darker. One dark darker. What's that one? I kind of like the darker. Why didn't this one install? It says installed, but it didn't like activate here. Let me see. Let's switch themes. One Dark Night. Ooh, One Dark Night is kind of nice. Dark Darker is a little blown out. So Breeze Dark. That's too much. Too much magenta there. Adam One Dark. See, that's not. I mean, that's. I guess that's technically dark, but it's like. Let's blow out all the colors to where you can barely see anything. You have Darkula, which is okay, but not great. I kind of like the One Dark Night because it's dark without being like crazy. Let's see what that looks like. Just need to make it a little bit bigger for the stream here, so you guys can see it. Yeah, I kind of like this a little bit better. Because it's like things are actually visible here. Which is very good. Yeah, alright. I kind of like this one. Yeah. Zoom it a little bit more. There you go. Anyway, I'm freaking indexing here. I've triggered the indexing. What's the other thing? So yeah, why was that saying it doesn't have... What was it trying to do? Let me see something here. Let's run this. So it's saying support operation, immutable collections, but update available descriptor counts. Descriptor count. Oh, this is an immutable collection. Descriptor count. Really? Descriptor pool info. Descriptor pool info. Where do I create descriptor pool info in it? Oh god. I made it angry and now it wants to. It's still indexing everything here. I've triggered an index update. Descriptor pool info. If I do Control H. Descriptor pool info. Oh, could I do a map copy of, which makes it immutable? I'm guessing. It'd be nice if IntelliJ would finish its goddamn indexing so I can... What the hell are you doing here? Like, there's not that many files to index, for crimini's sake. There it is. Jesus. Copy of returns an unmodifiable map. Ah. That's the problem. Is there... I wonder if there's a copy of that returns a... Copy of descriptor limits. So I guess I'd have to... I mean, I can't do map copy of then. I just have to do... like a new map, put all... What about the entries of entries? What is that? No, it's another unmodifiable map. Okay. So that is the problem there. So where is this at? This is descriptor allocator. They did some weird thing, right? Is that what's going on here? So let's go that. Is that chapter 8? Yeah. So what did they do? They did... What? Descriptor pool info... This isn't coloring anything here. It just says Java. Why does it just say Java file? The hell? What is going on there that it's just not reading it as a class? Oh, IntelliJ, you're a pain in my ass sometimes. I don't know why it doesn't read it as a class. It's just saying it's a Java file. Oh, you know what? No. I don't know. Let's do a reload from disk. No. Build it from disk. Will it suddenly realize it's a class? No. That would be too easy. That would make too much sense. It's doing that with a lot of stuff here. Oh, it's... What is going on there with that? I don't know, this is all messed up here. Which is really annoying. That's not due to the theme, is it? The theme somehow messed this up? No. That would be very suspect if that was the case. Alright, well, that's still working. At least. But I need to... I don't know. This it's gonna drive me insane. Let me close it out. Let me open it back up again. Keeps trying to run Gradle. Alright, well now it partially knows that it's a class now. Nobody uses Eclipse, it's so broken. Yeah, well, IntelliJ is not doing much better right now. What am I looking for? Create descriptor pool info. See, I can't even click on things to go to it. Oh, so that's why they did the for each and the put. Which, okay. I don't want to do the for each though. I don't want to do that. But, let's see. Can I do... get out of there. New hash map. Oh, come on. Why is this whole thing not working now? It's not processing anything or... Pain in my ass here. Let's close it out. There we go. Yeah, so new hash map. So that does take another. Yeah. So I should just be able to do that. And that should now be mutable. Again. Alright, so if I now run this. Alright, we crashed. Fatal error. Alright, did that put anything in my log? Look at. Here we go. Create graphics pipelines. Okay, text sampler. Was not declared in the pipeline layout. Was not declared in the pipeline layout. Okay. Vulkan spec states if a resource variable is declared in a shader, corresponding descriptor set and layout must match the shader stage. So projection uniform, material uniform, text sampler. Is that telling me? Uses descriptor. Buffer was not declared in the pipeline. So what I'm getting from that is that I called the variables this, but I didn't do it in the layout that way. So it has to match. I think that's what that's telling me. So, where do we go for that? So pipeline layouts. Pipeline layout, create info. So when I do set layouts, layout buffer, number of layouts, descriptor set layout, get ID. I'm thinking this is the thing here. So descriptor set layout. Set layout. So descriptor uniform buffer. Okay, so this is where we're setting them. Descriptor type uniform buffer. Shader stage vertex bits. So what was it? Let me look at this URL here. See what that says. What was it? 07988. 07988. Here it is. If a resource variable is declared in a shader, the corresponding descriptor set and layout must match the shader stage. Resource variable. Type struct block, matrix stride. Constant must be an offset. Descriptor set what? Binding descriptions specify which are assigned and match with the VK descriptor set layout objects, the pipeline describing descriptor set and binding assignment. Variables identified with the uniform storage class are used to access transparent buffer backed resources. Such variables must be typed as obstruct type struct or an array of this type, identified with a block or buffer block decoration, and laid out explicitly using the offset array stride matrix stride decorations as specified in that. Okay. Protection uniform. So VK shader stage vertex bit uses descriptor protection uniform. VK descriptor type uniform buffer dynamic inline uniform block or descriptor type uniform buffer was not declared in the pipeline layouts. It's not declared in the pipeline layouts. It's not declared in the pipeline layout. So these are the layouts. Wait. Something looks wrong here. Let me put this down below. Let's look at this. I want to look at scene render. So I'm looking at wait. clear value depth. Attachments, attachment info, render info, shader modules. Did I not? Push constant buffer. Was this not used by anything? Oh, it's got 6 usages. Push constant size. Oh, I moved that to... Right. Yeah, I know what I did there. I moved that because it wasn't necessary there. So, uniform vertex uniform layout is that. Uniform buffer, looks bit, okay. Projection matrix is allocator matrix 4x4. Descriptor ID. Wait, is that? Because I made the descriptor ID this. Is this just a matter of this descriptor ID has to match what's in the shader? Which is silly, but it is what it is. So let me see here. This guy. Scene description ID. Okay, so if I do... I need to look at their shaders here. Uniform. No, I don't see any reference to that. I don't see any reference to those things. So, I don't think it's that. So what would be... So hit that. And that takes the uniform, vertex uniform layout, and then projection matrix buffer, projection matrix offset 0, and fragment storage, shader stage fragment bit. So I have everything there. I just don't know what it means by it must match. Let's see something here. Yeah, you're getting the same thing I'm getting. Scripter, shooter stage. Oh, never mind. I forgot to update the sets I was using in the shader. Well, that doesn't help me. Update the sets you were using in the shader. What the hell does that mean? Update the sets I was using in the shader. That does not help me. You're having the exact error that I have, and you're like, oh, never mind. I found it. Like, god damn it. Tell us how you fixed it. Descriptor, pipeline layout. How the scripture sets and push constants are organized is crucial for ensuring that shaders can correctly access the data they need. It means a shader is trying to access a resource that hasn't been properly defined in the pipeline layout. Missing descriptor set layout, incorrect binding, must have a unique binding number. The shader references a binding that does not match the layout. Incorrect binding. So how does assuming an incorrect binding, what would I have to change in the shader? Whatever. Now, something like this in your shader. Oh. So, okay. Binding 0, binding 1. Yeah, so this part is telling it, like, this over here doesn't matter. This part is telling it where it's binding in memory. So then this suggests that set 0 binding 0 is the projection uniform, right? So projection projection, material, and texture. Projection. So vertex I have as, so I'm guessing vertex is the descriptor set layout info. Oh, here it is. Shader stage vertex bit uses descriptor 0. Which is descriptor 0, but was not declared in the pipeline layout. Did I maybe I did not create these in the pipeline? Maybe I missed something there. Cause I've got I got vertex uniform. Oh crap! That's no. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Dumbass. Descriptor allocator. So I'm looking at. No. Where are we at? We're in scene render here. Okay. So I've got, so I create the pipeline. Descriptor set layout. I'm not actually, did I not make the changes to create pipeline here? That might be the whole problem. Did I forget to do? What is this? This is taking in descriptor set layout. Oh no, okay, I put it in here. Which makes more sense, okay, rather than passing it in. Vertex uniform layout. Fragment storage layout. Texture layout. Right. And you have push constant range. That fragment. That. And I've got. A list of those. So wait a second. Yeah, no, that's fine. And then new pipeline info. Return pipeline. So I appear to have them in the correct order here. That's what it looks like. We'll have to see. Push constant range. Layouts. Okay, descriptor layout. Okay, so when I do that, Right, so I'm putting those into the layout buffer. And pipeline layout info. Layout buffer. Push constants. What's all this other stuff? Blending. Color blend state. I feel like I've missed stuff here. Push constant range buffer. Clock. Stage, all that stuff. Okay. Scripter set layouts. Layout buffer. Yeah, the blend attribute state and the color blend state. Where do these go? Pipeline create info. VK graphics pipeline create info? What the hell is this? So I missed a whole thing here. Pipeline layout, and then there's a whole create info that takes the pipeline layout and stuff. Yeah, wow, I missed all. Wait, is this the right file? Yeah, chapter 8. Okay, I missed a whole thing here. That would explain some stuff, I imagine. Oh wait, no. Create graphics pipeline info. Hang on. Assembly state info, viewport info. Assembly state create info, viewport, rasterization. Okay, multi-sample state create info. Depth stencil, create info, depth format, dynamic create state info, callback, then color formats, it's down here. Type default, okay, depth stencil. Okay, and then info, graphics pipeline create info. Here we go. Oh, wait, down here. We'll handle stages, input state, assembly state, viewport, rasterization, color blend, multi-sample, dynamic state. Pipeline layout ID. Do I pass that in? Cache and depth formats. Rendering info. Depth stencil state. That goes to VK pipeline. Okay. So I have that. I just moved it into a method that made sense. And that takes layout ID. Dev format. Okay. That gets me that ID back. All right, so I got ID and layout ID. So I appear to have those things correct. Right, and then this just goes back to here. We call cleanup, and then we return pipeline. All right. Maybe I did something in the wrong order here. Well, it doesn't matter the order in here, but it does matter the bindings and stuff, right? So let me see. Vertex shader. No. Yeah, no, that's right. So 0, 1, 0. Mission. Uniform. Matrix 4. We got push constants. Push constants. Fragment shader. Texture coordinates. Uniform. Set to. Okay. And that looks correct. So maybe these didn't compile? Let's do a check here. Let's delete these and make sure they actually compile when I run. Okay, they did compile. So there's that. We had the same problem though. So P create infos, P stage is 1. Fragment bits was not declared in the pipeline layout. Create graphics pipelines. So, so I have one vertex, two fragments. All right, so P stages is what it's saying. Stage info. Shader stages. Create shader stages. Okay, so what did they have up here? Shader stages. Pipeline shader stage. Create info. Main. Number of modules stack. Shader modules get I. Get stage. Get ID. P name is main. Okay. And that's pretty straightforward. Shader stages. Wait, so it was telling me, okay, so shader stages are probably the two shader files. So it was telling me stage 0, referencing the vertex bit. Is the projection uniform trying to bind to there. Am I still alive? The power went out for a second there. Am I still alive? Oh, welcome back, Raul, as well. It looks like it. Yeah, it looks like I'm still alive. Okay. Yeah, a little, like, the monitor went off for a second. Little power snafu. Anyway. Let me see here. So, what is, so set 1, projection uniform. So it's saying, so I use, so the vertex shader, which is the vertex bit one, is using projection uniform is what it's saying, which is correct. Doing set 0 binding 0. They are doing set 0 binding 0. projection uniform. It's saying that doesn't match. Set 0 binding 0. Or it was not declared in the pipeline layout. It's not declared in the pipeline layout. Corresponding descriptor set in the layout must match the shader stage. Corresponding descriptor set in the layout. Let's go. It's both the resource type and the shader stage. Descriptor set layout creation. Binding is 0. Must match the shader binding. Match the shader stage. Make sure the stage flags in the descriptor set binding match the shader stage in which the resource is declared. But I'm fairly certain they do. So 0, 0. Right, let's look at just the first one first. Because it's having a problem with all three of them. So clearly I've screwed the pooch here. So this is set 0, binding 0, projection uniform. Okay. Projection uniform. Which it says here is VK shader stage vertex bits. But was not declared in the pipeline layouts. Maybe is the pipeline layout not getting set somehow here? Did I do something? Did I do something to the pipeline layout? What did I do here? What takes a long array? Doing descriptor set layouts. Descriptor set layouts. Did I declare the descriptor set layouts in the wrong order? I don't think I did, but it's possible I did. Let me put a breakpoint here. And let's run this. Crap, I need that thing open. Dismissed it though. Where's that? is. All right, so we'll run this line. So what does the layout buffer look like? I guess descriptor set layouts. Let's look at that. So 0. Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I am doing a hash map, aren't I? Instead of a linked hash map, I bet. Descriptor set layout. Where is that at? No, wait. Descriptor set layouts is. That's just a list. Yeah, and I'm doing it in the correct order. It's vertex, fragment, texture. Right? Yeah, fragment, texture are both from the fragment thing. And this is from the vertex file. So I'm doing them in the right order, as far as I can tell. Unless the order is getting mangled somehow here. Let me see. Let me put a breakpoint there again. Let's see what's going on here. Descriptor set layouts. So 0, 1, 2. So binding 0 on that one. Binding 0. Descriptor type 7. Descriptor type 1. Descriptor type 1. What are the various descriptor types? So this is 6 and 7 and then 1. And these two are the same stage, so that's probably correct. Descriptor set layout info. So vertex bit is what? Is 1. Fragment bit is 10 hex. That's the stage. Yeah, 10 hex is 16, which is what we were seeing. We were seeing the stage is 16 on those. The stage is 1 on the other one. That's fine. So what was the other uniform buffer? That's probably what it is. Yeah, uniform buffer was 6. Storage buffer is 7. And image sampler is 1. So those seem to line up. 6, 7, because 6 and then it was 7, 1. So that lines up. With our thing here, right? Yeah, because that's the image sampler. That's just a storage buffer. Yeah. Huh. So those seem to line up properly. So what's going on there that's playing about it? So up here, they do vertex uniform, fragment storage, and then texture layout. Yeah, so this is just a builder, getters and setters in it. Format undefined. So I don't see where I've gone awry here. Fragment bits. Oof, excuse me. And when it creates this, it's just creating pipe. Well, each shader module. And I do the graphics pipeline creates. That no handle stage info. Passed in. Right, and then vertex input state. Assembly state info, viewport, rasterization states, multi-sample state, dynamic states. Layout is pipeline layout. Next, rendering info. So when it's creating this thing, the pipeline layout does not match. So up here, find along pipeline layout. So somewhere here where I'm creating a layout, it's not right. So I'm guessing it's the layout buffer, because that's the only thing I can think that I'm doing differently. I wonder, index there. Bulk put. Relative bulk put method. This method transfers the entire content of a given source long array into this buffer. An invocation of this method of form, destination put A, behaves in exactly the same way as the invocation destination put A 0 a dot length. Oh, that's definitely not the same as this, right? This is given index. Oh, okay. I think that's what's going on. I think I made an assumption here that's just not correct. I thought the bulk put would just increment the index, but it looks like it just puts everything at index 0 in the layout buffer, which is not what they want, which is probably why I can't find the stuff. So, all right, that's fine. We'll just have to do it the way they have it. Is less than number of layouts. I plus plus. So layout buffer put I. Set layouts, get I, get ID. Alright. I'll bet that's what it was, because it just wasn't laying it out properly there. So let's run this. Well, we got further. Can invoke bind meshes because model is null. All right. Scene render 211. Well, we'll jump to my scene render. Here it is. Find out why model could be null. Okay, so model is null here. Welcome model, model cache, get model E, get model ID. Okay. So something didn't, so the model didn't make it into the model cache, I guess. Or at least it made it in with a different model ID. Oops. Or a different, oh wait, get entities for each E. E get model entity, get model ID. Oh. I think I named the entity something different, I bet. That's probably why. We'll break point there, and then I can see what I named it. So E is cube entity, and then the model cache has cube model. Model and the ID is cube model. Was that supposed to go that way? All right. Well, that's definitely the problem, and I can change that. That's easy enough. But did I do something different here than they did? So we're in scene render. Render. And model. Entities, model cache, get model ID, entity, get model ID. might have been when I created the entity. Yeah, see, they have an entity ID and a model ID. And I think I combined the two, which is now, I'm now seeing is incorrect. No, I have an ID, a model ID. So when I create the entity, I'm using converted model get ID, which is what? Where's that? That would have to be cube then, which is completely off. Convert model get ID. So when I convert the model, when I write the model out, I need to be writing I need to be writing the correct thing. So when they write their model out, model generator. This is chapter 8, right? Okay. Model generator. When they write their model ID, bin data. Okay. Model, oh, here we go. Model data, model ID. So they just use the model ID, which is the model file get name, which is what I'm using. So then when they load that up, these load up into the model data class. Do they have? Yeah, their ID is cube. So when they load that up, they must be loading model, string, read all bytes, results, okay. Yeah, they just do cube model.id, which is just cube. That's their entity. Is that? Yeah, that's model ID. Okay. Scene at entity. Okay. So then they add that, and then their scene render. Get model. Welcome models cache. Get model. Where do they load up their model cache? Probably when they do, okay, load models. Data models. Model data. Right, which has that cube. When they load the model, they create it with model data ID. Okay. Vulkan model data ID. Okay. So, so when I load up the model cache, oh wait, cache, when I do model list here, I'm calling Vulkan model get ID. So when I create this Vulkan model, list of model Vulkan, oh, there's where I did it. Oopsie. So I should be doing vert model get ID. There we go. All right. Now, we've got the window launched, but there's no model on screen. So that's fun times. Where's my log? Does the log tell me anything? Oh, I see. Could not find material with ID cube at 1. Does not have a material. So it was there. It just didn't have any textures. Could not find material with ID cube mat 1. So cube mat 1. Cube mat 0. So here's a material ID cube mat 1. Oh wait, these are the materials here. So cube mat 0. Oh, the texture path is not correct. It's models cube. Oh, no, that is Correct. Did I forget to copy over the textures themselves? Oops. That might be... that's likely the problem. Where's my... thing at here? Okay. So where's the... yeah, I forgot to copy over the cube PNG. I think. So we got that. Yeah, I did. Okay. Let's see if that resolves it. Not quite. Okay. So I'm wondering if it's... I need the cube.png at the end of those. So material cache, cannot find material with ID. Okay. So material cache. Material map contains key. So where did so that gets loaded. Somewhere. Load materials. Right. So convert model, get materials. This is Vulkan material. Okay. So then what do we do? Material size. Material load. Device material data buffer. Ah, the texture cache. Texture cache might not be loading it. Actually, texture cache is not... I don't use it until here, right? Did stuff make it into the texture cache? I don't see anything. I don't see anything getting loaded into the texture cache. So I've missed a big step here. So that would be a problem. Yeah, where do they, load up their texture cache at? Well, that's the transition, right? The transition's where they do it. Oh no, here's add texture. Add texture. Two usages. Materials cache. Add texture. So when they load the materials up, in the material cache, they load the texture. And I am missing that part, huh? Transfer buffer, material buffer, materials. Yeah, so yeah, I'm missing that part. So funny enough, it's probably loading up the cube. It's just we don't see it because the textures didn't load. Number of materials. Texture path has texture. Vulcan materials map, but right. What's going on here? This looks completely different. Oh, I think I moved these into load. Did I, maybe I moved that into there too. Yes, I did. Okay, if has texture. Cache, add texture, texture path, texture path. The problem is it's expecting the texture file, I think, and that's not what I saved there. So I think this comes back to what I generated in the JSON. Right, because if I look at their thing, no, they don't show it here. Maybe they don't write it out at all. But regardless, material texture path. So where did I set the texture path? Process material. That's probably where they're doing it. Oh, Jesus. That's the... I didn't want that. That's that stuff. Material data. Material cache. Model generator. Material data. Let me look at the model generator. Here. Which has a process texture. Texture path. Matches embedded textures. Embedded textures, okay. Base file name .png. Okay, so it's pulling the embedded texture out of the object file, which for some reason I did not do. And then it's putting that plus the base file name, which is a .png. Okay, so number of embedded textures. So when I do the model converter, and I have process texture here. Alright, so AI texture creates the embedded texture index, base file name, data string plus PNG. Texture path is base directory plus base file name, so texture directory. Writing texture file. Oh. Oh, it's actually dumping out the texture file. It's not, I'm not supposed to be. So that wasn't getting dumped out, obviously. Or maybe it is and I don't see it, but no. Okay, so right, path of texture path. All right, let me put that there. I'll need to call my test so it will generate the stuff here. Oh, I should have did a debug mode. So it's not getting into process texture. Is what it looks like. Let me see. Okay, it's getting in here. So texture directory, models cube, texture path is empty. Is so AI texture data string. Oh wait, I did something wrong here. I have get AI texture path, get material texture. Texture path, add texture path, get string. That's empty. Oh. Texture path. testing the wrong thing here. I'm testing texture directory, which should be testing texture path. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. And then texture path. So we'll do that, and then let's check this again. Skips over that. So I'm not getting anything from, like, it's not finding any texture paths in there, in that file. So what am I doing wrong here? And I get material texture, texture type 0, texture path, cog stick, int buffer null, 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 null. AI texture path, data string. It's bringing back nothing. I'm wondering if that's the same thing up here. Let's run theirs and debug. I said, let's run theirs in debug. Why won't it? Oh, you know what? Have to run their main method here. That's annoying. Do it with, what is it, -m. I don't particularly feel like doing it. Suffice to say, that's, I'm wondering, do they default that to something? If it doesn't come through. I think they default this to something. So when they load up their I got it. I gotta take a bio break. I will be right back, friends. Hang on tight. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. It's like you get to a point where you're like, I can't think straight right now. um, um, cool. Cool. Also, you'd asked me a lot earlier, probably out loud, how I'm feeling. I'm feeling good. I, I'm just, I'm having a problem these last couple days where I'm like getting so engrossed in the thing that I'm doing that I'm not reading chat like I should be, and it's pretty bad. It's getting pretty bad here. Um, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. A nice start of the vacation here. Just take a day to just kind of decompress and relax. That was today. Tomorrow is going to be interesting. I don't know how I feel about tomorrow. Because I will be technically a year older, and I kind of want to be 10 years younger. I feel like I'd have a lot easier time of it if I losing weight if I was 10 years younger instead of 1 year older. yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, so because I usually stream on my birthday, so you know, you can hold it till then. But yeah, well, I guess technically for me it is past midnight, so I guess it is the 20th now. So yeah, later today I'll be 45. I don't even know when. I don't know if it was in the morning or at nighttime. I don't even remember. I'm sure my mom told me at some point, but you kind of forget all that stuff after a while. Yeah, so yeah, I'll be doing that, and I'll be doing some coding then as well. So it just happened to fall on a coding day. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, it's not times I remember. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's all kinds of uh well, I was never good with dates and names anyway, so I'm lucky I remember that. Like uh as terrible as it sounds, I cannot recall like my siblings' birthdays, or the next generation's birthdays or anything like that. I was bad at that. I've always been bad at it. It's like I'm lucky I remember mine, and then every time someone asks me like how old are you, I have to recalculate it. So I'm like, give me a moment. Let's see, 1980. Let's do the math. There's something about that kind of information that just does not stick in my brain. I can remember all this shit on the screen, but I can't remember birthdays or telephone numbers or any of that stuff. My guess is, so scene, get material texture. I feel like this, is something else. So what are materials? So now I want to look at the model generator here. So process texture. AI texture type diffuse. Scene material. Texture directory. Type diffuse. I'll tell you where the Master Sword is in Zelda, but ask me a birthday or a childhood friend or family members. Oops. Yeah, I know, right? It's just it's a weird prioritization of knowledge, you know? Yeah. Like freaking hell, I remember like one of my favorite games is Wing Commander. And I especially loved Wing Commander 3, Heart of the Tiger. And God, I remember parts of that dialogue in the opening cutscene. I don't remember all of the opening cutscene. Like, I remember how it transitioned and stuff, but I don't remember all the dialogue. But I remember, like, a good portion of it. It's like the silliest thing to remember, but it's like, it's just one of those childhood memories that just kind of, like, sticks with you. Like, you can name all the... You can name all the Ninja Turtles. You know? It's like... I'm sure there's people out there who can name all the X-Men, probably. It's just silly stuff like that sticks around with you. But the important stuff, nah, gotta look it up. So process texture with the scene. I mean, it's definitely getting in here. Number of embedded textures. Why don't they use that anywhere? Oh, they do. Embedded texture index. What's the number of embedded textures? I wonder if that's even bringing anything back. Well, that's important. Turtles are life. I mean, sure. But, yeah. See, it's saying number of embedded textures is 0. So I don't think they actually have any embedded textures in this file. Is what I am thinking here. Because it's coming back with 0. So Unless there's just a, well, would it be -1? What does this return? The number of textures embedded into the file. That doesn't help me. But I'm guessing, yeah. Embedded texture index. Oh, well, embedded texture index has to be greater than or equal to 0. So yeah, so there's no, so it's saying there's no textures embedded in this file. So they must be hard coding cube.png somewhere here. Let's see. Cube.png. They are. That's what they're doing. They default their texture path to resources models cube.png. Freaking bastards. Freaking bastards. That's what they're doing. Okay. So that's why it's not loading the texture. Because I did it the right way. And they janked it up. Okay. So we'll copy cube.png over again. Paste that in here. And then I will, in the, so I'm guessing when I do the model converter, so what I'm going to do here is I want to say, for now I'm going to say private static final string default texture. I'm going to say models cube.png. Which I don't, I'm going to put a to-do on this. Get rid of this. And down here, I'll just say if there's no, if it's blank, remove this eventually. Blank texture path, and texture path equals alt texture. You can leave the is not blank there for now, because it won't be blank at that point. Oh, actually, you know what? Crap, I can't do it that way. Because I don't want it to write the file out, because I'm going to have the file there. So I'll say else. Path equals default texture. Yeah, and then doesn't that, do I add a .png to the end of that? I have a feeling it wouldn't. This file name. texture path. Yeah, I do have the .png, or at least I'm expecting a .png at the end of it. Okay, I would expect so. All right, so we'll do that. Let's run our model loader test so it generates the JSON properly. So I should be able to load this up in here. And there we go. Models cube, PNG, texture path. So now, if I run our stuff here, still nothing, huh? Let's look at our log. Cube material 0 and model cube does not have a material. Just looking at the same problem I had before. Really? That's interesting. So still the same. Or maybe it's not the same, but mesh in model cube does not have a material. No, it's saying cannot find material with ID cube material 1. So material cache again. First they could not find material. Material with ID. Material ID. What does material map have at this point? Nothing? Material map is 0. So that's not getting populated. So that'd be a problem. Excuse me. So load materials. Did I forget to populate material map? 'Cause that sounds like me. Excuse me. It's queried but never populated. Yeah, I forgot to actually populate the material map. That would be issue, most likely. So load materials, that's material cache. So where do they do? Oh, man, all choked up here. Material cache. Material map put. It's like right there. Bulk material .id material. Map put bulk material. So wherever we create the bulk material. Which I've already created the bulk material, so so I should probably, as we're looping over the material, put it into the thing. Material map, put. Okay, that would be useful. See, because I load up, because they had to actually create a bulk material in here, and I don't because it's already done. So that's why I missed that line. So then if I run this, we're still getting a problem here. So what is our log now? Oh, it loaded 2 materials. Loading model, textures, transitions. Model's loaded. Okay, I don't see any errors. I also don't see any model. So what has happened there? Got 4 images, 3 physical devices, 2 materials. Okay. So what have I missed here? Is there some wiring somewhere? Let me think. Renderer. Scene renderer. Final. So the main loop. Unload the model. Render scene. Render. Was there anything else I needed to do here in the engine? Matrix. So load model, which is pretty much everything. Send that to init models in the renderer. Load materials. That's in the scene renderer. Right. And raw. Entities. So get entities for each. Bind meshes. I think I am missing something here though. So bind meshes does what? Bind vertex, index, draw indexed. No, okay, that's got everything in it. Set push constants. Okay. So that comes back. I don't understand here. What's the progress for now? So I've got I think I have everything for this chapter, but I'm not getting, the model itself is not loading. And I don't have an error anymore. I can see. But as you can see with the books code here, it's supposed to load a model and rotate it. And so I'm missing something. It's causing it to not load and rotate. I'm building from scratch. Yeah. Yeah, I'm building from scratch. I'm using there's a book out there to do Vulkan stuff in Java, and I'm trying to follow the code in that book, but I'm also making changes along the way that I think are appropriate. So I'm not like copying and pasting or anything. I'm actually writing it out. So it's possible I missed something as I was transcribing here. Problem is I don't know. Like, I don't have anything in my log that would tell me anything, right? Is it? Those errors were from before. Yeah, 48 is now. So 48, 47. So this started up. Green queue, loading materials, models loaded. Yeah. So it looked like it was ready to go. So I can do, let's see. What do we got here? So renderer. Render cube model. Knit models, render, and knit. Wait, I am calling it knit, right? Yeah, okay. Making sure I was calling it knit. I'm calling render. With the scene. Is this the correct one? Yeah. Yeah, this calls scene render. I wonder if this changed at all in their thing. We have a render method in here, right? Wait for fence. Command pull, command buffer. Start recording. Image index. Resize. Acquire next image. Current frame. Size. Return. Render. All cache. Oh. We pass in the material cache. Do I... Did I miss something here? Where's the material cache used? No, I think I do a get instance to get it. I think. So material index. Yeah, when I loop over the entities. Yeah, material cache, get instance. Still exists. So that's working because it is finding it. Because otherwise I'd be getting the warning. End recording. I do end recording, right? Yeah. An image barrier after that. So if I put a breakpoint at the end of their render here, okay, step one further. Alright, so at that point we have current frame. Okay, so I have a frame there. So if I do the same thing in mine here, step forward, stop recording, submit, resize. I don't have a frame. Alright, so when this gets submitted, or when the swap chain presents the image, that's when it should at least render the first frame. So somewhere along here, chain, present image, presentation queue, semaphores, image index, image index. Let's see. Image index. Resize false. Complete semaphore. Swap chain, image index. Info. As far as it's concerned, none of that failed, and it's all the same. Okay. So they submit the current frame. So did I miss something here? Fences get current frame. No, okay. Wait a second. Oh, this is in the same file, right? We're still in render here. Yeah. Okay, that's why I didn't pass it in, because it didn't make any sense. We're in the same file. Info. I don't know why any of that would really change, per se. Unless there's something else that we have to take into account here. Command buffer, signal buffers, weights. Graphics queue, family index. I don't think any of that has changed from one to the next here. Where's the diff at for their stuff? Materials. Yeah, that, all that stuff. Yeah, nothing with the queues changed. Doesn't look like. So, so there's a disconnect somewhere else. My guess is leaning towards I didn't load up everything to cache, maybe. Or I'm not pulling from the cache when I should be. Let me check when I do the get material cache. It definitely has to be finding it because it would be bringing out a warning if it wasn't. Unless my texture coordinates are off or something. I mean, it could be that. Oh, let me think. Yeah, is it just not reading the texture coordinates from the file? Before I load up the texture file. The texture coordinates look like? I have them in here, right? Yeah, texture coordinates. Are there. So, and the texture models cube PNG, right? PNG, yeah. So I don't know. General ID. I mean, it's obviously doing that, but I'm gonna get rid of that. That's just gonna pollute the log with a bunch of stuff that I already know. I already know what's getting in here. I didn't take a different approach here, did I? No, I did. Okay, that's fine. Well, this is a thing. I wonder. Make sure it wasn't a side effect that they had in calling get material there. There isn't. I kind of skirted around that. Don't know. ID for the pipeline. Is it the pipeline's layout ID? What did I need that for? Push constants. Yeah, because there's pipeline and pipeline layouts. And they're definitely going after the pipeline layout ID. Which is what I'm grabbing, right? Yeah. So that should be correct. So this is going to be a needle in a haystack to try to find. Somewhere I have missed probably one line of code or something. Or, I mean, it could be a whole block of code too, I guess. But somewhere I have missed something that is causing this to not want to render. I wonder if I change the background color. Clear color value. Let's do 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. This would be like a grayish color, hopefully. Okay, well, it's a white. But, okay, so that confirms the cube is there and it's spinning. It's just not loading the textures. That's why I wanted to change the color so I could see. Also, for some reason, my cube is super far away compared to theirs, but we had that problem before. All right, so the cube is definitely there and spinning. It's just not loading the textures properly. So when so texture cache, get as lists, image views. Image views. Let me put a breakpoint here. So image views is view ID. View ID. How do I? Is there? I feel like I've missed the part where you load the texture file up. Maybe that's what because I don't recall writing the code to actually load the texture file. Like we put it into, like, the model converter tries to generate a PNG, but when yeah, see, you know what it's doing? Texture cache.java. It's putting the default PNG on there, which is why it's coming in black, I bet, because its default PNG has nothing in it. So where does this... Add texture. Texture transitions. Well, that's just the padding padded out to the size, the max textures. Yeah, but I'm betting it's putting all of those. It's making all of those the padding. So wait a minute, I have add texture here, which is adding the Vulkan texture. All right, Outlaw, have a good night. I'm probably going to be turning in really soon here too, myself. Where's this called from? Oh, it's called from there. Okay. So texture path. Cache add texture. Texture path, texture path. If has texture. Has texture. Is not blank texture path. Put a breakpoint there. Alright, texture path is cube PNG. So get to here. PNG. Source is there. Okay. Texture, add texture. Right, so run forward. Texture map size is greater than max textures. It's not. Contains key ID. It doesn't. create a new texture. This ID format. Source. Nice ID. ID is models QQPNG. Okay. Source is not null. Clean image data. Okay. Turn texture. So it added it in there. And this time around it should see that it's there, right? Well, it's going to load it. It should have really checked first, but just returns that one. Yeah. It really should just check first before it tries to load image, but whatever. So it runs through that again. Size 3. Yeah, now it's populating the rest of it with default PNG. Okay. To get up to 100. So then textures are there. So this guy, texture map key sets. Does get position get called? Data buffer. Okay. That gets loaded up. Data buffer gets populated. Right. Which is the material data buffer. Okay. So what do we do with the material data buffer? So load materials, material data buffer. Yeah, what is that used for? It's in material cache. Like something's missing here. So material cache. Where's that? Here it is. Material cache. Where's that go? Hey, Tech. How's it going? Not much is going on. Just really close to getting this chapter 4 thing done. It's just not loading the textures right now. Or it's loading the textures, it's just not mapping the textures properly. You've been playing Mind Mogul, having a ton of fun. Yeah, I saw someone else playing that. It looked interesting. It looked like a almost like a Hydroneer kind of thing, just from like a look and feel. But yeah, it was kind of cool looking. So wait, what did I do? Create material buffer, load materials, materials buffer, which is up here. I have a get materials buffer. That buffer. Okay. Just that set buffer. I have the same thing though. Yeah. I have the same thing there. So am I looking at, so what is the material data buffer though? That sets the materials buffer, transfer buffer. What is happening here? This is, oh, this is theirs. Scene render, buffer, set buffer. Okay. Wait, what have I done here? Material cache. This is scene render. Oh. Material buffer, new command buffer, transfer buffer. Map. Okay. That puts command buffer, material load. Data buffer, okay. So they use that for data, and then okay, they just toss that away here as well. Like, yeah, it looks like that just gets tossed away. I don't know why they're doing that. Well, I kind of know why. I guess I don't. Where's the data going? don't know. Get offset data. Diffuse color, get offset data. Diffuse color, I mean... It's pulling it out of the source buffer. Right? I don't know. They're using references here a lot, and I don't know what that's there and why it's doing what it's doing, but it's doing something. The problem is, it looks like the textures. So we're populating the texture cache with the texture, but then the rest of the entries are just with the default texture. And somehow the wrong texture is getting mapped. The default texture is getting mapped to the cube instead of the colored textures. So how is that happening? So if I put... Where can I put a breakpoint and see what's going on there? Probably not in the load. The load is working. The load is working, but where is the... When I go to get from the texture cache, ID, get position, is that what we call it now? Texture path, don't think it's that. How about get as list? That's our image views. Texture sampler. That's for the shader, right? So we're at... Oh man. So we're adding the texture layouts. Adding a descriptor set. This is in scene render, so we're load materials in scene render, which is where we were earlier here. So they do the exact same thing with the image views, so it's not like I did something different there. Character ID texts. Texture sampler. Sure I did all that. That was a brand new one. So get image view. Get image view. Where do I reference defaults? PNG. Right here. Adding texture path. Texture transitions. Number of textures is texture map size. Let's look at this again. Texture map size is 1. So if number of textures is less than max textures. So max textures padding count is 99. So that just adds all the other, it adds the default texture as padding. So I get that. What I'm not understanding is so I'm doing Vulkan texture record, texture transition. Just doing that. Yep, staging buffers. Huh. So that appears to be working. Yeah, it's got models cube PNG in there. So what about my shader? Material index. Sampler, material texture index, in texture coordinates, material diffuse color. It might be triggering on this and saying there's no has texture 0, and then it's just doing the diffuse color at that point. I can change the... Can I change the diffuse color? It wasn't something... Yeah, it is in here. Well, the diffuse color is 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, so... that would already be different if that were the case. So it must be finding it. It's just the materials texture index, I think, is wrong. So what are the... Do I have the texture index in here? Texture path. Got texture coordinates. Texture path. I don't think I have the texture. I don't think I have the texture index. Well, no, this is what it's writing out, right? It's writing out into the buffer. Diffuse color, has texture, texture index, padding. So, so that comes back to... It comes back to here. Where do I write that? Where was that padding and stuff at? Where was that? Here it is. So cache get from position texture path. So this must be wrong. Either this is wrong or has texture is wrong. So cache add texture. Blah, 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 blah. This is the material. Oh, it's the... Wait, this is Vulcan material, right? Yeah, so the texture path should be coming through as that. Models cube, cube, PNG. And that's going in there that same way. So the cache get position on that should be 1. So maybe that get position's not coming back, right? Let's put that here, because we should be seeing, or 0, either 0 or 1. Should be coming back from that pretty much every time. Alright. So, cache get position. Does it tell me over here? Can't inspect that.
Round 1, fight.
To you know what I'll do, just for ease of looking here. Let's do what's this, an int? Yeah, so we'll say int. Do it that way. So I can easier, so I can see easier what position it is here when I'm debugging. So cache position is 0. Which could be correct. It's still 0. Yeah, 0 should be correct, because then it'll come back. Because out the other side we do the get whatchamacallit, what's the word I'm looking for? We use the bring it in as a list. I have a get as list here. So this should always be referring to the 0th item of that list. Image views. Set images array. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Getting tired here. Is this the number of images? Okay. I. Sampler get ID. Buffer. Image sampler. So, destination binding, destination set. Make sure I did set images array correctly. So we got this, we got this. And descriptor set here. For set images array, image views, image infos, images, get I infos, get I. Wait, what? Oh yeah, infos, info, image view, VK image view. VK image and VK image view. So, got image view ID. Yeah, and there's image ID. Okay. Sampler, get ID. Use depth image. Descriptor set. Yeah, okay. Number of images, image infos. Yeah, that looks all correct. I just don't understand why it's finding the wrong texture. So we have right descriptor set. Add descriptor set. Texture layouts. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to look at this tomorrow, I think, because my brain is not working right now. It's not working anymore. We're coming up on 2 a.m. anyway. So, alright, I'm gonna save right there. I think we're really close. It's putting a cube there, it's just not mapping the texture properly onto it. And I suspect it's not mapping the correct texture file onto it, is more appropriately. So we'll take a look at that. We'll take a look at that tomorrow. In fact, hopefully I'll take a look at it off camera a little bit, and then we can pick up from there, and maybe I'll have a better idea of where it's at and where the textures are going wrong here. But yeah, that'll do it for me for tonight, my friends. We got through a bunch of bugs though, so we're working. Just not quite there yet. So we're getting it. We're getting there. Anyway, like I said, that'll do it for me for tonight. If you happen to run across this on the YouTubes and you have a like and or a subscribe that you can spare and toss my way, that would be really swell and awesome. It helps out tremendously, and I appreciate it greatly. Otherwise, I'll be back tomorrow night, or well, tomorrow at some point. Tomorrow night definitely, but it might be a little bit earlier. And we'll take it from there. But thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff that happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
This is the way.